as always, of course. Oh, and let the, and notify the others as well. So, where is it? Here we are. Alright. Give me one moment and we will get started. Okay. Everyone. I am now streaming Masquerade of the Guilty. Feel free to stop by. Alright, there we go. And let me just pull my last chat up here. Hey Sebastian, welcome. Alright, we're ready to go. Hello everybody, Silverstar2 here, also known as Bella. Welcome back to yet again another part of Genshin Impact. For a quick recap on the Archon quest, we did Cataclysm's Quickening. And at the end of the Archon quest, we found out that Child is okay. So, we're happy for that. Now we're gonna be doing Masquerade of the Guilty. So yeah, the Deluge of Wrathful Waters. This is the day you get out of prison and you receive to complete the paperwork for your release as arranged. On it! Hey Brian, welcome. Okay. You know what, I'm just gonna teleport. I feel like teleporting is a lot more easier than just running, so I'm basically running away from my problems. Hi Paimon! What you doing? Just Paimon things? Yeah? Okay. Come up here. Yeah, come up here. No? Okay. You realize to sit there? Alright. Alright. Let's go. Oh, okay. Okay, let's just go. Oh shoot, there's a side quest down there. I'll do it later. Yeah, I'll do it later because it probably has something involved with the Fortress of Manapede, so. Alright. We made it, y'all. Ah. Some time has passed since the incident in the Fortress of Manapede, and your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Manapede!
Here you go.
Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Alright, let's go! Masquerade of the Guilty. Chapter 4, Act 5. Assuming this will be the last one. Alright, let's talk to the receptionist. Monsieur, Demoiselle, I don't know which one you are, but I'm ready to be free. Oh, shoot. Ah! Alright, there we go. I'll do it. You are a mademoiselle. Mademoiselle, I'm ready.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Manapede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! What was that?
What's happening?
I don't know. Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Yeah, let's go ask the Duke. Yeah. Oh, wait, there's the Duke. Oh, hold up. I used to back then, but I haven't been able to finish the rest, so. Let's go this way. Brysley! My boy! Papa! Where is he? Hi, Paimon. Come up here. Hold on, maybe if I, like, move my hand around, she'll try to get up. Oh, there she is. Hi! Okay, let's go. Brysley! Brysley! Oh, there he is. Hi, Brysley!
Your Grace?
Your Grace!
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, there is.
What was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
What?
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Alright.
So the fort...
If you recall
sorry.
our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh. You've got a point.
Okay.
Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened.
Good idea.
By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
What?
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day where we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yes?
Yeah? It's you two.
Siegewin!
Leaving now?
Hi, Siegewin!
That's right. Today
Or
is our
Siegewin,
last
I don't
day
know.
in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
We will! Oh, Siegewin!
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
Thank
You're
you.
not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Yay!
You actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
Nah, that's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you.
Yeah.
Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be
Yeah.
here as convicts the next time I see you.
But I hope not.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Mermaid is finished.
Yeah.
That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervalet was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Nervalet? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm
we
sure
will.
just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right.
Ooh.
I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Ooh. A little note here, if you guys hear Paimon yodling, sorry about that. Okay, go to the Palais Memoria. I'm on it. Bye, Siegewin! Bye, Risley! Okay, where is... Oh, fudge. There we are. Boop. Oh, crap. Where's the statue? Here we are. Excuse me. Paimon, what you doing? Come up here. No? Okay. Excuse me. Oh, man. Excuse me, mashing the circle button or the X button. I don't know. Okay, let's go. Yeah, boop. And we're in the loading screen. Dang it. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go ahead and check my phone before we get back in. So, in yet? Nope. All right, let's go. Monsieur Neuvillette. Huh? What the?
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Hold on a second, guys.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Sorry, I'm back. Hello, student.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
All right, thank you.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Yeah, a lot has happened. Let's just head on in. Hi, Neuvillette.
Neuvillette!
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment,
Huh?
as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
What do you mean?
In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's
Alright.
We just ate.
Yeah, we just ate.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Good idea. This is take a while.
All right. I should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede. And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Yeah.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
You have to know that everything what happens is a primary sea, isn't it? As well as your dream regarding a
A
child.
massive whale.
I was right, it was a whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea.
Huh?
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? Is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Ah, right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter.
Really?
In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
What's on?
After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Oh no.
The water levels rose? Oh no.
Oh no.
What about all the people there?
Flipanavia!
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time,
Whew.
and have already returned to normal now.
Oh good.
However, if the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Meaning?
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
Yes, Speed Hunter Rosilla's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
Good idea.
I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Yes,
Please
yes,
be
yes.
careful.
We'll be careful. Yeah, we'll be careful. Do not worry. I will be fine, Monsieur Neuvillette. Alright. There's. So I think we could just teleport there. Yeah, we can teleport there. Yippee! Gotta wait a while again. Hey, gosh darn it. The loading on the places really takes a while. Well, the loading and on the both mobile and PC really is quick. I'm not sure why. You don't know why as well? Yeah. Alright. Let's go. Oh, what the? Why's the screen black? What did I do?
Oh no. What happened here?
Oh no. All the buildings here seem to be in a pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No. Let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Yeah, good idea. Alright, look for Navia on Poisson. On it. Navia! Navia! Darling! Where are you? Navia!
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Hold on a sec. Anyways. Oh, whoa!
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
Hold on!
All right, just hurry.
Alright, we're hurrying. Just give us a moment. Please. Okay, where are we going? I don't know where we're going.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Huh?
My Desiree!
Desiree?
He looks pretty sad.
What happened?
My leg. My leg.
Oh.
How could this have happened? It hurts.
Oh no.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Oh no. Hello, welcome. Sorry, I look it down the shot. Where is Navia? Navia! Girl, where are you? Okay, hold on. Wait, is that Navia? No, I don't think that's Navia. No. Oh no.
Oh, it's Navia. She's
Wait.
over there.
Where?
Hey, Navia, are you okay?
Navia!
You're here.
Yeah,
We
we're
heard
here.
there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Yikes.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
Ah, crap.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Eventually what?
He jumped down then.
Oh.
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson?
Yeah,
right.
situation.
Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
Give me a moment. Sorry about that. I'm back.
The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater.
What?
Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape.
Oh no.
As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Uh-oh.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
Yikes.
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How
Alright.
awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help. And you can put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where's Malus and Silver?
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
What?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
No, Navia.
And out she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Navia walks around with people, organizing various matters. Her decisions are clear.
Okay. The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Yeah, sure.
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
We can do that. Oh, but what did I say? Hold on. Let me check what I said real quick. The goals once wept. Witness the Poisson disaster. Oh. Oh, this is scary. And now I'm starting to feel sorry for Navia. Yeah, let's go here. Oh, my poor Navia. I'm gonna say hello. Whee! There's the grave. Oh boy. Oh. There we go. Yoo! Excuse me. Hello.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Oh no. Oh no, Navia!
Navia, what's wrong?
What's wrong?
Sorry. I just...
Navia?
Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
Malus and Silver?
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Navia.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still... I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
Oh no.
What should we do?
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just... gone. I just can't...
Oh no.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not?
Oh no.
Everyone ends up here sooner or later.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Huh?
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why
Oh,
are
no.
you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Oh.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
No, it's fine. Cry as much as you need to, girl. I'm actually bawling my eyes out as well, so do not worry. We can both cry at the same time.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well...
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray,
Oh no.
Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
Oh no.
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver.
Oh.
But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost...
Sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh.
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Arlecchino!
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Wait, what?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
Wait, she's further at Navia!
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time.
Sorry.
Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Huh. Hey, welcome.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that.
Ooh.
As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
You know, I think I might be starting to trust Arikino now. Just kind of a thought.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for others' salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia.
Me too. Oh my goodness.
Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Right, like Linny, Lynette, and Fremine. Bye, Arikino.
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Uh-oh.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh?
What?
This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Oh.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea.
Yep.
Previously, it was the Fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly cooperation has come?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
She also has an intelligence network? I thought Yalon was the only one.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
Really?
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious.
Really? Wouldn't it? Oh, let me put this on autoplay real quick.
My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
Right.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents.
Right.
Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Because I helped them out with their trial.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay? Can you really trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Right.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So
Got it.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
Huh?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Yeah, what she said.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing.
Oh.
There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Navi is strong, but she needs company right now. We could be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
All right, let's get going. Hopefully we'll get there. Meeting is also parting. Let's see what that says real quick. Acting on intelligence from the nave, your group arrives at the ruins. Ooh, spooky scary. Okay, it's really far away, so I may have to run all the way there. Wait, is it in the new area? Well, I guess it could. Well, it looks like it is, but do I really want to run over there? You know what? Heck it. I've used teleporters enough, so I might as well just run over there. Should also get, hold on a minute. I think I have some food that, you know, helps me with my stamina. Let's see this. Gliding and sprinting. Here we are. Alright, let's go. I mean, I would have done it with Animo, but you know. I think, according to the weekly boss on the special program, I need to bring either a Fnuma or a Oisia character, so I had to take Risley out, and yeah. Hey, yo. Oh, hey, rainbow roses. Give me a moment. Oh, I don't even have my dispensary out. I actually kind of need these, so it kind of makes sense for me to collect them. And what I mean by I need them is to make the Hydroculus Renaissance thingies. So, yeah. Okay, we're here. Hey, look, there's the ruins.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about?
Whoa.
Talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Good idea.
Just be careful.
Nah, we'll be careful, don't worry. Alright, enter the ruins. Oh, is it a domain? Oh, it is a domain. Oh, yikes. Okay. Y'all be ready. Wait, what did I say? Hold on, let me try what it said. Fatui intelligence indicates that this place may play host to therefore unknown clues. Alright. Well, let's go. Can I just go real quick? Oh. I'm trying to click a link. There we go. Sorry, I'm looking at my phone while the game loads. Oh, yep. Alright. Oh, do I have to jump? Oh, yikes. Oh, wait, I don't think I need to jump because there's water. Well, it would make sense not for me to get into the water, so. Oh, yikes. Hola.
Let's begin.
My rifle ain't not fully built, but you know what? That's okay. Oh, fudge, I missed. Where is it? There we go. Yeah! There we go. Alright. You gotta drop them. Bye! The Hilichurlian language here. I don't know how much about Hilichurls. Oh, I almost had a mouth of a sailor there. I was not expecting that to happen. Hey, chance. I'll take that. How much sigils do I have, by the way? I need to see. 95. I need to get like 240. So, by exploring the new area and where this domain, I might be able to get me some. And I collect the Hydroculus too. Whoa! What was that?
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Oh no.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Good idea.
Don't get by my wrong.
Sorry.
We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the looks of things here, maybe there's no way back. Gotta fix my mic real quick. Maybe here.
Complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
Right.
I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there's no other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
We'll be careful. I mean, she'll be careful, I hope. Alright, keep moving. Where do I go? Do I have to go to the primordial sea?
No, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
Yeah, good idea. Okay, we climb this way. Good to know. Oh, fudge. Don't go to the primordial seawater, Risley. You're not Fontanian, so that explains why. Okay, how do I get there? Wait. This is the way. Okay. Knock, knock! They're coming in! Whoa! What the fudge? I think fudge was what I was trying to say earlier before we got through the thingy. Why is he saying like that? Am I scared? Should I be scared?
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge.
Oh, wait, what happened? What happened? Oh, no! Ah! Run! Ah! Okay, I need to clip this. Okay, I got the clip. Oh my goodness. What happened to Navia? Oh my god. Oh, let's get the like bejeebers out of me. Oh. Navia?
Demoiselle?
Huh? Malus?
Huh? Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes,
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Huh?
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
Oh.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too.
Oh, there he is.
It's good to see all of you.
How...
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor Obina was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
Right.
That's right. Oh.
Oh, yes.
Oh, sorry.
One moment, I have it right here.
Huh?
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Hello, welcome.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
Huh?
Excuse me, madam.
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Right.
We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Sorry, saw something.
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
Trial?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Wait, hold on.
All right then.
Something isn't right. Up, and we're back to the loading screen. But question is, why did we have to go to the Opera House? Did it have something to do with what happened in A Light Rain Falls Without a Reason? Where Child was actually originally accused of the serial disappearances cases. But Navia decided to step in and say Vache or Marcel was the one that did all this disappearances.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness. Everyone's finally here.
Okay, it's not this trial. I know for sure.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essent. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case?
Exactly!
And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Wait, Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Oh, that's like...
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Ugh. Something about this is very fishy. I'm not sure why. I didn't mean so.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
Yeah, why is
My
she?
dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done?
Huh?
In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor.
Huh?
The head of the Spina di Rosula. Someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson.
Hold on a second, let me see this thing. Hello, welcome.
After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Huh?
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused.
Accused?
You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty.
What?
And you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
She's not guilty!
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
Huh?
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
What?
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Well, what is it?
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Huh? What?
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay
No,
here,
she's not.
Navia! You're one of us!
No!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others.
Yeah.
Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
What do you mean?
I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous.
Yeah, preposterous!
You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
Yeah! Get him, Malus!
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals? To become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
Yeah! You both tell him!
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle.
Me too!
And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... it hurts.
Demoiselle.
Uh-oh.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier.
Oh?
Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Right, I remember.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Desiree, shut up! Seriously.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Jolene, you too!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, Must you be so stubborn?
Huh?
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the
Oh,
collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us.
Did y'all see that? During the glitch, I saw an Oceanid in there.
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
Oh no.
What are you saying? No more excuses.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent
What's with these people? Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss...
No.
She...
Silence.
Neverland!
That's...
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Navia, come
Go
on!
on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Oh.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Come on, Navia!
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Oh. Oh my god! That made me cry! Silver and Malus were missing it already! Oh! I haven't felt this much emotion since Tepe! Oh man.
No, wait! Just a second!
Huh?
Navia?
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Oh, hello!
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare?
Oh.
Paimon could give you a hug.
Please do, Paimon. Hug her for me.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
I think we already know with those 2 Oceanids already. It was Malus and Silver.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved became Oceanids?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Huh? Okay.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Huh?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Oh.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
Yeah, where's up with that?
I suppose so.
By the way, Siegwin sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
Yeah.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meripede.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, Pylon. What should we talk about?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact.
Oh!
I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area.
A sec, I need to put a blanket over me because it is getting chilly in here.
Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Oh.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Nava can get back to her feet. Oh. Oh, got another thing.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
No, it's fine.
I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Will you, please?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Yay!
All right, another one joins the party. Let's get going then.
Yeah, let's get going. Sorry.
Gather.
Whoop.
Stay cool. Face your guilt.
Time to go.
Yeah. There we go. A bunch. Ah! There we go. It did. Up. Oh, I go this way. Oops. And I go the other way. Uh-oh. Oh.
No, another unstable path. Watch your step.
Ah! Ah! No. Ah, crap. I fell. Hey, I should have been more careful. Okay, run! Ah! Ah! Running! Ah! Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh no! Not these two! Ah! Okay. Okay. I'm so nervous now. Ah! On the end. Oh, they're there.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
Oh, I'm used to this already. Hold on. Yes.
Go!
Ah! Oh boy. Oh, there we go again. Ah! Ah! They keep falling, darn it. Okay. Oh, let's try again. Okay. Run. Run. There should be a ladder right there. There should be a ladder right there. Ah! Ah! Oh, no.
Almost at the top. Keep it up!
Ah! Ah! No, thank you, I'm good. Oh my goodness. Risley, you should take the lead. Oh my goodness. That was so scary. Oh, wait, this chest. Oh, heck no.
Yeah.
There's a freaking ruin guard.
Stabilize. This is order.
Well, let's hope it doesn't stand up and, attack me. Okay, I was wrong. I should have foreshadowed that. Oops.
Higher, hands on fire!
Ah! Okay, let's start up. Oh, whoa. What the heck? What is this? Should I be nervous? Going up. I'm already scared. So we go here and boop. I don't think the places have been streaming, by the way. Oh, it's been an hour. Alright. An hour already. Holy crap. I bet this will most likely take about 5 hours to do. And I say I bet because the last Archon quest for Sumeru, it took like 4 hours to do. Investigate the space ahead. Okay. I'm here.
Looks like we've reached the end.
Yeah, we have.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. Whoa.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Hey! I think it's the prophecy! I was looking at the stone slates carefully. If you look at the third one, that has to be the prophecy with the Hydro Archon cries alone on the throne.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past.
Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
What?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
Huh?
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated.
Dedicated?
And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Huh?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image?
Huh?
Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around him?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Yeah, I knew it!
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they do seem to match. I knew something was up. I knew it. But look at that. Well, what the? What were you doing? Nicolette?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it. Most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
No, it's fine. You tried your best.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates.
Yeah.
That it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Right. I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
Right! The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
There we go!
Egeria, then.
Egeria?
I have never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture?
And the question is, about that floating island, don't you think that could be Celestia? So is she like atoning her sins? Or committing that sin to Celestia as well? I don't know.
Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, Could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
Huh?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
Farina?
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Yeah, good idea. Huh? Why am I silent? Honestly, who created slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Do I get my chest? Heck yeah, I do! Yippee! I'll take that. And I can see how much of the sigils I have. 100, nice! So that's 3, 6, 9. So that is about 3 rewards. Cause you know, 3 times 6, no, 3 times 6 would have been 90, so. If you add another 30, it's 60. Wait, no. I don't know anymore. Yeah, 3 times 30. There we go. Sorry.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Huh? Just head back to the Silverstar2 and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
You're welcome.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
We will.
I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well.
Yeah.
If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright. See you then.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily. Which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
We'll leave it in your hands then.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Well, be careful.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Silverstar2 is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. Alright. I'll be on my way then.
Alright. Bye, Navia! Alright. Navia and Nuvolet both apart. You and Paimon head to the Spina de Razula base at Silverstar2. Okay. Oh, is that a new quest? I think it's a new quest title. Ah, we'll find out.
We're finally back.
Welcome
Hola.
back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Really?
Yay! And there's good food too. Navia, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts. Nice. These are all Paimon. Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Yeah, but what the?
Oh, that voice.
What?
Is that who I think it is?
Mana!
Huh?
It's you two.
Mana!
What are you doing in Fontaine?
Oh my goodness, it's Mana! What is she doing here?
Mona?
Hi! Lady Magistus!
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
She could be.
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstatter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, let's go with that.
I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes.
It isn't?
It isn't.
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait!
I reckon so.
Oh, sorry.
In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
Oh, crap.
Astromancer,
sorry.
Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Now, what's it?
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Right.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Megistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Hey guys, I'll be right back real quick. I gotta take a quick break here. I am gonna put this on autoplay, and if it stops, I'll come back in a few.
Talk about excessive.
Megistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, how about Triple Strings Traveler?
That sounds terrible!
Okay, don't judge me then.
But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Right.
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Huh?
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right?
Yeah.
I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it.
Meaning?
The water, I mean.
Oh. Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
Right.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
Right.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Right.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
It would be. I'm gonna put it on autoplay quick and take a
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Alright, I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you get me in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure?
Yeah?
All right, I'll help you.
Thanks, Mona.
Thanks,
You're
Mona.
amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you.
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Right, Mal?
Oops, guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Alright. Thanks, Mona.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontanian friends will thank us someday.
Yeah. After the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
Oh.
But it's time to get up, Traveler. We agreed to go see Novelette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Right, let's get going. I gotta put the blanket over me because I am feeling chilly again. Oh, Okay, that's better. Go to Novelette's office. I am on it. There we go. Hi, Paimon. Do you have a good time outside the hot room? Yeah. I sorry I let Paimon outside the room because she was kind of yelling a lot. What you doing? Ah! Don't bite into the mic. What you doing? What you doing? Oh, ah! You doing alright? Yeah? That's good to hear. Come here! Let's go. Novelette! I'm here! Oh, what the what's going on?
You're here! Finally!
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Novelette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Uh-oh.
Please go see for yourself.
Oh, yikes, that's not good. Okay, knock knock!
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Hold on. You want to get out so badly? Alright, go on. Be safe. Sorry, Paimon was yelling again.
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Oh.
You mean they're all...
Yep.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster. And I will not have it happen again.
Uh-oh.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know.
Please, Farina.
Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
Farina!
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
Yes.
That's correct. Which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But you have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time,
time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me.
And he has.
Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Huh? Oh boy. Huh?
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems deeply troubled, and yet to be deliberately hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yep.
Oh, you noticed.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh?
Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Alright. So what's the plan here?
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I know who to call. A few days later, on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson. What's going on? Wait, are we going back to Mona? I don't know if we are or not. Hola? ¿Cómo estás? Oh, we're in. I think. Eh?
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Huh?
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Yes, please!
Lend me your ears, everyone.
Navia! You're back!
Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Aw, Frode.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Aw, he's being an introvert like me.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Really?
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, it's Clorinde!
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
Right.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Traps?
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh?
Alright.
Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Ooh.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Alright.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
No.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not.
Huh?
You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Marechaussee, okay.
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Ooh!
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device.
Ooh.
Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
That's really great, Minnie.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
Right.
And I can be their assistant.
Right.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it.
Ooh.
If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
What about you? Yeah.
I fear I do not have any related experience.
Oh.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the... But I do have one more question for you, monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh.
We hadn't thought of...
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god. A being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Clarence hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You would not call this a hunt because that is not what you should do at present. Nor has this relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is to supply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Interesting. Oh, we got another one. Stage of Fate. I gotta see this real quick. Hold up. What's that? Lay a trap for your companions that will allow you to judge a god. I didn't read this one, so I'll read this one as well. Navia survives her encounter with primordial seawater. Wait, she did? Oh! Yay! I remember her surviving. She survived it, when Nuvula came in to save her. I remember. I didn't use my resin yet. Oh wait, no, I'm using it for, that, one boss, Coppelius, there we go. Because Navia's, thing is, has been, revealed, and I need to know what I need to get. Which are, okay then, I guess I'll save it for later.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Right.
Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened.
Huh?
I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
There is no one here.
Have you forgotten me already?
Wait,
no.
You are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Oh, yeah! Now I remember. No, but at the end of Inversion Genesis, we heard that voice before.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you, and what do you want from us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Huh? Friend's disciple. So this is one of the friends of Mona's master. The enigmatic end of the Hexen Circle. Right! Remember that from 3.5, where that one voice actor was still there. Well, allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy? Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
Here it is again. Fate. Can there really be no exception?
So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods. Could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
No.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in a teacup is just about as gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide. no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
Wait, what? No!
Voice. It's gone.
Aww. Mage N. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? Oh man. The unexpected news led to complicated feelings. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside?
Alright, coming!
I'm getting more diligent, Pylon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Hey!
Well, I see I've
Mona!
been in some lively banter.
Mona!
How's it been? Crap. How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this.
Right.
One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong.
Does she have pink hair by any chance?
Uh-oh.
Why, yes. It's
Charlotte!
Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist?
Yeah.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Right.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Right.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Yep.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
I'll be right back real quick. I'm gonna put it on all play again. So, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick bathroom break.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now. Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
Really?
Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
I need to see here. Oh, I need to put my remote on the charger.
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Bye, Mona. I love
feels
you
kinda
as a
moved
friend.
by what Mona said, but also kinda sad too. Hey, traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Alright.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Alright, did I get an achievement? Let me go check. I think I might have, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I did. Wait, no. No, I didn't. Okay, it was just me.
Word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
Who said I was? Okay, where is a... Ha, here it is. I think, should I go from here? Yeah, I should. I'll continue running. Whee! Hello.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper.
Huh?
What's going on?
Maybe we're famous?
Let Paimon see.
Alright.
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Huh.
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
Right.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything. Ugh,
Oh, sorry.
seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
That's where else. Where are we going? Continue moving forward. On it. Yep, I'm totally on it. I'm just gonna do it. Oh! Something happened. Oh, yikes. I gotta lay down.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Yeah, good idea. Alright, we in. We getting some food. Alright, we're here.
Hey, quick! Look! That's...
Huh?
That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
Isn't that already sold out for today?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
We got anyone gonna help us?
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Ooh.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it...
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but... Maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living.
Right. Living.
Huh. Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
She does?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You 2 try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Bye. Yep. There we go. Now
and there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
Right. You sure glance at Paimon and snarf down the cake.
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Yeah. Alright, thank you. Excuse me. I didn't know you get here real quick. Hello. I'm just here for something real quick. I want to see if there's any new recipes. Ooh, there is. I'll take that. There we go. Alright, oh fudge. Where's the door? Where's the door at? Oh, there it is. Found it. Go well. Huh. Oh no, the sun is setting. Hold on. Alright, let's continue.
We're near the Seabird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Good idea. Oh, there she is. Hi, Charlotte. I actually got you the other day.
If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yep.
Ha! You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Sure.
So your article in the paper today doesn't...
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Ah.
Oh. In that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Ooh.
Wait, Charlotte. Paimon's still got a question for you.
Huh?
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Ooh. That's so nice. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Right, let's go take a look at the sea. Oh, where are we going?
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Yeah.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
Honestly, I don't know.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider something what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yeah? The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as the time slips by. As the night falls, you return to your accommodations to end this busy day. The next few days are just... Sorry guys, I'll be right back real quick. Sorry, I'm back. Anyways, the next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts an interview in the Spina di Restolo safe house at the Fleur of Cendres. Navia finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Thank you, Navia, for the picture. Wonder what's gonna happen. I don't know, we'll find out. If this stream takes all about like 5 hours, then yikes. Then we'll have to continue it tomorrow.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Yeah.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Oh yeah.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Isadora!
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillac sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Mirapede.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
A message? Something... Actually, let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
What?
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and
while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her. Loudly accusing her of doing nothing. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Yikes!
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Like what they did at Conria.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Yeah, thanks.
Is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Bye, Isadora!
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in... And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic. When Nervalet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
Right.
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective has done you some good. Like those detective novels the been effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose.
Poisson, here we come! Okay, what's next? Let's see what's next. Apocalypse. The prophecy shall inevitably come to fruition, and the plans are all in place. All that's left is to judge a god. Ooh, spooky. Alright, let's head up Poisson, but I need to see how many journals I have. Okay, not much, but that's fine. Here it is. Oh, fudge. Okay, is it under? Okay, I was gonna say it's under here. Boop. Oh, ew.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Didn't they say that everything was gone? Why is he here? You know what? Let's not suspect it. Farina! Darling! I'm here! What? There she is!
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh! Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Farina.
Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry, but what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina.
Who's that?
Oh.
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land.
Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
Obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the art. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marish Sauce Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Stop trying to act tough, Farina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Uh-oh.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
I think someone's at the door, and I might know who. Hi, Paimon! Come on! Come on in! Thank you. Hi, darling! You can be out again for a few, okay?
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Such a bit.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Good idea. Let's go catch up with her. Come here, Paimon! Farina, stop! Oh, excuse me. Oh boy.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine,
Quickly!
fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Yeah. I'll lead the way, alright? Not until she falls into a trap like mice in a cage. Hi, Paimon. What you doing? You being a good girl? Huh? Hi. Come here.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
Whoa! What the?
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster struck, I expect.
Yeah. A quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that.
Right.
Let's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she started to think far less stiff. They began to talk amongst themselves as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't give up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free. Indeed.
Oh, sorry.
I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although, I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden? That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes?
Yeah?
In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Right.
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out. Oh, what the? Oh. Farina? Come on. You can do it. Whoa, what the? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there's Linny. Well, that was unexpected. Ah, crap.
Performance.
Huh?
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice. The embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
Right.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Oh.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh, the Clorand!
You would draw your blade against a god?
Whoa.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Uh-oh. Huh?
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What?
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Yikes!
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding.
Uh-huh.
To be clear, the
Misunderstanding?
raising
Sure.
of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
Oh.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
There you
You
go.
are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's just a fire truck passing by. It's okay. Sorry, Paimon's ears were flopped open like an airplane. It's okay. Mom's here.
I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice.
Whoa.
This time, I will protect you.
Said who?
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Ooh.
Oh, now we're making history.
Yay!
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth. It still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we still have a chance to figure everything out. Oh boy, here we go. Break up and go. The court is now in session?
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
Well, you got that right. Blah.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my
Whoa.
subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
Ooh.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And
Right.
their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese.
Right.
The volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Arenias. Was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support.
Ooh.
The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Nice.
We had to select a location, construct a giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Yep.
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
That looks like the Iron Sting. I think that's what Cloran is holding.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler,
Madame.
I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Gosh darn right it was.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hope that you share your secret with us before the magic box arrives onto the stage.
Is that so? It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Huh?
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Thank you. Asmon?
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Hi, Charlotte!
Oh, Lep Hymansi. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Right.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super impactful gift. Sorry. I never thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Alright.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
Right.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervilette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Yikes.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Right. So I guess that's all. I can't say that all this was true.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh,
come on, Nervilette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. as the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Right.
That's true.
Whoa!
But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
I'm talking!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Oh.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Oh.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Right.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
They only see you as their Archon, because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I gotta think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Oh.
That doesn't sound right.
That's irrelevant. That's also irrelevant. The tea time with N? Nope, that is not right. Child is not... sorry, the Linnet. Wait, the meeting with Nave! Was it a meeting with Nave?
First of all,
yeah, I knew it!
You may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
So, Farina, instead of being an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Oh?
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial provides the opposite. Verena actually has no control over the Oratrice after all. Let's do this one.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof?
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Right!
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
Right!
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses.
Really?
Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over the Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely the Archon can at least match the capacities of a human in a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Oh, where'd that go? To me?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Oh yeah, it is more to me.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she is the Archon, we can try to prove that she's just a human. And if she's only a human... There we go.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
That means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court.
Oh.
Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, including those of some of my closest friends.
Like Melus and Silver.
So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Would she? I guess she might. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Will she?
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Whoa, what the?
What?
Huh?
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewing?
Siegewing? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few
seconds.
She is. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater.
Ooh.
The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewing.
Thank
Lady
you.
Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, On the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe... you...
But what's really going on here? Furina can have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too much unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to saving her own life. But has she gotten... But has she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
Aww.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Nope, there's no objections.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Uh-oh. Well, what the? Oh.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal to render the final verdict on the charges.
Alright, Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, show us the thing. Show us the beautiful animation. There it is.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Furina is...
What? What's going on?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Wait, what?
Isn't that correct then?
Isn't it?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty.
Guilty?
To be punished via the death sentence.
No! The death sentence?
The death sentence?
Oh my god!
One of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court. And it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
How?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Vacher wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Furina the Aura Tree's rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Aura Tree seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
I'm so confused.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Fremine!
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it.
Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
What? With some help from the other two, Fremine brings a stone slate onto the stage.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
It is!
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, Fremine. The mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Oh, I wonder what will it be?
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. We'd like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Yes, of course. Coming down.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turned the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
Association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates.
Oh, do I have to try? Oh no. Select text description on the stone slate to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's contents in the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. Oh yikes. Oh no. Oh, this is not good. I don't know how to do this.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous height. Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky,
Celestia?
and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Well, what would it be? Okay, this one?
That doesn't...
Oh no.
That doesn't...
Hold on. There we go.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved, and the first stone slate. This might be...
I'm just gonna skip all this because we already know what happened. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's fun. Okay, prophecy slate. Is it this one?
That doesn't...
Nope. This one?
That doesn't...
So I'm just gonna press the R1 button, so...
That doesn't...
Nope. Farina? There we go!
Perhaps what the truth and the...
Okay, let's see here. What else? I think this will have to be with Novelette. No, child. No, wait. It's something to do with Navia.
It's not as simple as when Navia fell into the sea. Her consciousness was subjected to the stone slates.
Okay, so I think this would have to do with Nicolette. Yeah, there we go!
Prophecy from the stone. The fortress of Meropide was nearly... If we hadn't dealt with it in time...
There we
They'll
go.
dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist.
There we go.
Their essence will flow in the seawater. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Right.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness.
Right.
And was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
Mm-hmm.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what.
Yeah.
The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Makes a lot of sense now. Verification complete. There we go. We did it! Yippee!
Oh. Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it.
Right! That's how I make sense of it.
Then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Right.
Let's hear them.
No, okay. The first slave reveals that Fontanians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Ocean. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Right.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the Cry of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably anchored Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratries judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come from after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Right!
Did Paimon get all that right?
Yep, you did.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Yikes.
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within.
Ooh.
If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Alright. Do your thing, Nouvellette. We believe in you.
Well? Did you get it?
Did you?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well.
Ooh.
I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Really?
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Ooh. And what else?
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a... However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the seven, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Dang.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
Wow.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Right.
If that's the truth, we can't let the Hydra...
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they're in the right order? What is the third slate supposed to mean?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now...
What should we do?
I don't know. I feel like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Yeah.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait. Could it be... Oh. What's going on? Oh no. Not this again.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come.
The whale in the dream?
It
Oh,
was
there we go.
both dream and...
There we go.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin.
There we go. I think we got it right. Oh, what the? like, oh, yikes! What's going on? Why is there an earthquake? Why is there an earthquake? Oh my god! Ah! Whoa! Oh my god, it's the whale! To the left! Oh my goodness! Whoa! What has happened? Uh-oh. Whoa! Child! Wait, it's a child? Oh my god! You're a child! You're so benevolent! Did we get it? Or did they get it? I think I did. Oh no! Oh my goodness. That was terrifying. 1 minute.
Was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
It could be. That's right. I wish that it was also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Oh crap, wrong button. Sorry.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
Yikes!
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Yikes!
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it.
What?
At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
No!
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Oh no.
That's not something I will accept.
Davia?
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
Yeah!
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Well, let's see. Let's see here. What were we thinking?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
It's May 10! After everything you've still turned out like this, we can't fight against fate. Wait, but this is all about fate.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, Could things be happening in hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall? Ultimately...
Oh, sorry. All you need to do is play your part. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait! I forgot about Farina! What was it about she wanted to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? Was it her real secret? Oh, something happened? Oh! What's the orchard's doing? What the?
Oh, what's happening with the orchard's?
I don't know, don't ask me!
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
What? Farina!
Farina!
That's what I said!
No, I still need answers.
Get it, Sabine! Oh, what the? Huh? Huh? What's the right? Oh no! Oh, that was so scary. I'm gonna go ahead and clip this. There we go. Because like I said, I want to use this for like content sometimes, so. I know I'll keep saying it, but I'll keep saying it as many times as I need to remind myself as to why I'm taking these clips. Hi, Paimon. Hi. Uh-oh. What is this? Ooh.
You.
Farina?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving.
Yikes.
The heavenly principles.
Oh, yikes, the heavenly principles? You wanna go out for a few? Alright, go on.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
But why deceive them?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
Right.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass.
But why?
And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I had to outwit the heavenly principles. Allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this. any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand?
Yes, I was.
Ooh.
I always dreamed of becoming human.
Oh,
and
oops.
I still do, even now. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Wait, what?
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy, under the curse I placed on her. So long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other Odin. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
Aww. It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Dude, that's scary. That really scary, yikes. Oh, what the? Oh! There I am, I think. I came into contact with Furina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears often contain being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucin. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's most likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Yep, let's go try. Furina! Oh wait, there's a new thingy. Oh, that's nice. Hold on, let me read this real quick. Whether it be the Focalors before Nubilet, or the Furina before you, they're performing the same opera, and the final truth is hidden within it. Oh, it's probably best if I take the stairs. Furina! You doing okay?
Oh,
Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Furina? Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. Again? I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and...
Something's off. There's no going through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydra Archon. What sort of resolve must she have? Even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense. I'd have to find a way. What do? Turn off the... Oh! Okay.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
I was not ready for this. My rifle ain't fully built. There's only double crown, so... Oh, just need to get that melting, you know? Ow! Oh, that hurt. Okay, how do we turn this one off?
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Oh, wait. Oh, crap.
Solidify. Order guide you.
No!
See?
Oh,
Away now.
Ouch! Got it. Okay, let's close this one off. There we go. Oh, what did I say? See Furina's performance? That's all the spotlights turned off. If Furina's heart, they must symbolize the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? I take it. When did that end up here? Oh, what the? Oh, do I have to sit in it? Either way, looks like the show was about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1. Before a mirror, Furina. What? Oh! I'm playing as Furina. She's pretty. Wait, where am I? I'm on stage!
Furina.
Huh? Who's that?
Huh?
Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Focalor!
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Right.
Yep. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly.
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
Oh, yikes.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontanian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me.
Here we go.
You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other.
Good job.
Is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal.
Hi.
I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you. Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Ooh.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Oh, yikes.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry.
Aww.
What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play being a human yourself. Remember.
Oh, sorry.
Your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Ooh. Oh, is it scene 2? Scene 2. Decision speech. Furina. Well, I'm not just walking. I could just run, you know? I'm really mashing the R2 button. Is there a way? Oh, no, there isn't a way. Okay. Oh, then.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god. But as the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. This
speech. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Yikes.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Whoa.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful?
Seriously?
She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Yikes!
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Myrmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
Yikes. Also, if I'm a little quiet, I do want to apologize. I just want you guys to enjoy the dialogue. So I let you know.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
No.
Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
Huh?
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Oh.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful.
Oh, nice.
May yet be bright after all.
What is going on?
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Oh, this one?
My dear
there we
people,
go.
Whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
This one?
The scales
There
of
we go.
justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul.
All right.
So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Whoa. Yay! Woo! Oh, what's this one? Scene 3, Opera House, Furina. Ah! There we go. Okay, let's settle. Oh, there we go. Do I sit here? Oh, I don't. Okay. I don't know what's going on.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now.
Alright, there it is. There's the other one. Boop.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Yikes!
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Oh, you're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Aww. Alright, let's go to the next one. Not that I need to take a quick bathroom break or something. I'll put this on autoplay too, so no need to worry. Autoplay, turn on. I have to run.
Lady Farina, here are the latest
There we go.
hydrological
I'll be right
reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Alright, I'm back. Oh! Alright, next scene? Alright. Win. There we go.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
Yikes.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be safe.
Yeah, just keep going, Farina.
All right. Don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Damn. What, there's another one? Oh, I thought that was all.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest case.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
You want to go out?
Lady
Alright.
Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear loyal citizen.
What's it? Whoa.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
Hold on.
I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
I'll be back. I'll be right back again. So.
Don't know when these days will end.
Actually, is there anything else I need to know?
I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Alright, now I'm back.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
Huh?
What is it, good citizen?
What's going on?
Are you crying?
Uh-oh.
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
Right.
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Aww. Why was she crying, though? That's the question.
So interminable. So lonely.
What?
Just how much longer?
Wait! This is what she said at the final lesson!
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Oh. Poor Farina. Oh, there's another scene. Scene. Oh. Oh, yikes. Farina and who?
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Hey, look!
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice? In a scene from when we were within a giant magic box. This is great. I don't think that the scene will replay in her world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted me to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, You can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes?
Yep.
In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, if that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I?
Yeah!
But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long.
Oh no.
Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it. Long and hard.
I gotta get Paimon again. She's just, you know, being Paimon. Just like being at the door all the time.
No, I have nothing to say.
Come on.
I am Farina,
Come
the
on.
Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
Whoa. Ah! Uh-oh.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth?
Whoa.
You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
Was it?
I believe that I understand. How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice.
Oh, sorry.
I beg your pardon?
What?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, she must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Here you go. There you go. Sorry about that.
But...
Uh-oh.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Uh-oh. Nicolette!
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Judex Millet, the highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
Why would you do that?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Judex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last. I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Oh. Oh, it was cinematic, I think. There it is. Uh-oh.
The hour of my execution is almost here.
Uh-oh.
For the sinner, the curtain call has come.
Uh-oh.
I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
Uh-oh.
Farewell, Nervalette.
Uh-oh.
I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
skeleton. And the face of death as well. Yeah, that's me. Whoa. No. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, no, don't be crying now, dang it. Thank you, Farina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human. Just as wish we could. Oh no. Oh my. Whoa. Whoa.
I, Eudex Nouvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Whoa! Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. That made me cry. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, there we go.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Huh?
What? Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
What? Didn't you say that?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
Ooh.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power? Just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Alright. Oh, this is the domain. Okay. Did I read rightfully? Yeah, I did. I remember. Okay. Yeah. I'm a little nervous now. Okay, it's not. There it is! Oh, yikes. Oh, the music just got scary all of a sudden. I don't like this. Oh, jeez. Wait, oh, yikes!
How are we going to do that? It's huge!
Oh, yikes! Okay.
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordials. Considering the
Oh my goodness! Okay, we're now fighting it. Okay, where did you go?
we can find a way to attack it from
Where did it go? Oh, there it is, there it is. Ah! Ah, get over here! Oh gosh darn it.
its sorrow turning into hostility.
Oh yikes, okay. So what do you suggest we do? Maybe I should use Food Town here. There we go. So we get that vaporizer reaction, I think. I don't know what happened. Oh, flippin' heck. I'm so scared. Why am I so nervous? Oh my god.
Solidify.
Oh. How do I do this? Oh, wait.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour.
Okay.
Trigger its hostility.
Hostility? Where's the hostility? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! I'm so nervous. Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. You got this. You got this. You got this. Go. Gosh darn! Where'd she go? No. There it is. Oh, no. Oh my goodness! What the hell? Seriously, where am I now? Look for the there's some damage. It's like dealing with the void turning me off from food start. Yes, it is! Use the power up, Numa.
Use my power to suppress its roots from within.
Yes, Monsieur Nevelet. I will be on it. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Dude! I swear to goodness gracious, why did the music get so hard? There we go. That's how I do it. Can I use his help? Oh, I can't. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, I can. Okay. Flip the heck. Okay, let's use Kokumi. Johnny, get your shield open. Okay. Do I beat it up? Oh. Never avoid some other kind of situation. Yeah, I know. Whoa. Oh, did we get it? Oh, I think we did. Did we? I don't know. Ooh. Uh-oh. Ah! What is going on? Wait! It's a spark! Oh my god! What? You're so child out! Skark! Oh my god!
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well.
A lot of things just happened at once. Oh my god! No, one sec. I'm gonna clip this real quick. There we go.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple? Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Yeah, I knew it was Skirk!
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak.
Oh.
But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world, so you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So
yeah.
What sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. actor. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sir Tologi.
Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Child used that, didn't he?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then?
Nope.
Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Nope.
Oh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh! That makes a lot of sense.
So you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master.
Really?
I don't know, but I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both
Wait! Didn't you also mention a visionary person?
Right.
I didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
What?
That the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Oh!
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Really?
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Uh-oh.
What?
No. There's loads to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Huh? What's that mean?
In the end,
Ooh.
the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Uh-oh. Oh no. The Fontaine flood? Oh no.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh no. Oh, what the Oh, there it is. Oh no. Whoa, what?
Hey! Help! Over here!
Whoa. There it is. So Fontaine is really flooded now? I don't know. Get them, Nadia! Keep them safe! Aww. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! What the? Oh my goodness! Wait, that's a boat! Hey, Riley!
All hands initiate emergency rescue!
That's a boat from the Forces of Merrifeed!
Hurry!
I knew it! I knew that boat from before!
Hey, lend a hand!
Remedy! There's Remedy! And there's Lynette! And Linny.
Look! The water's receding!
The receding? Whoa. It is? Wait, so Fontaine isn't flooded!
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Yay! my goodness. Oh my god. If I have a quarter every time I say oh my goodness or oh my god, I have too much. Oh my goodness. That's another quarter. Oh my, that made me cry. Almost. Oh, come on. Square. Oh crap, I didn't get the clip. Oh wait. I think I got it. I don't know, but. Yo! That was too emotional for me! The sea technically did flood, but the prophecy didn't say what happened after. That's kind of strange. Oh! I got something! Ooh!
Renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might be real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh?
Yeah, it was!
The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home.
Aww.
I'm sure that these stories could draw even your
Oh, sorry.
Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me.
Ooh.
You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress.
All right.
There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Well, if you say so. Yeah, boy. Okay, what did I just collect, by the way? I need to go see. Tears amongst the stars, a drop of water obtained from. You know what? Do I have time? I'll read all this. Blah 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 blah. Lore about the narwhal. Blah blah blah. I just want to continue the game. Hopefully that's better for y'all, yeah. So. What did that say? I saw cake. Oh, you did cake? You saw cake? Oh. I think there was a recipe for that. Was there? I'm not sure, but you know. Let's just head to the fortress of Mirapede. Oh, here it is. Go to Poisson. I am on it. It's gonna take a while. Alright, we're in. Let's go. I need to get rid of some wings, but I feel like these kinds of wings wouldn't match him because. Boom! Hold on. I think this will match him a bit more. I know it's strange, but you know, who's gonna judge? Hi, Navia. What's that for? Wait, is that for Tui? Remember? It is. Navia!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garun Snezhevich. He
Garun
represented the Nave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Oh.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
I mean, would that do a trick?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
Hello,
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat.
Yes.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler.
I don't mind.
It's better than wasting time persuading Clorinde, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
I'm smiling. There we go.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
No.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Try to take more pictures of Poisson to click the... Okay.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Yeah.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news. And also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorinde.
Wow. You really do have that never say die spirit.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew where she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Before I go, can I actually talk to them?
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Ridesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
Huh.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you, too.
Aww, that's wholesome! That's really wholesome. And loving as well. They're really lovely. And where is here we are. Boop! Let's just keep running. Oh man. How long has it been since I've streamed, by the way? Oh my goodness, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Yikes! Ah! Yikes! Okay, where is he? Where's Risley? Well, he's in front of me, but in this case, he's not. Risley! Your Grace!
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Yeah.
Looks like you've been missing us.
There he is! Hi, Risley!
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your...
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Alright, we're going. Where are we going? Aw.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more.
Really?
You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Yeah, where is it?
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory.
But
I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Yikes.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. I've seen this kind of thing before.
Yeah.
Oh, seems like everyone's
turn.
Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Oh no.
Ah, Sigeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Sure. Come on, Miss Sigeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Yes.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
If you look at the blackboard, there they are.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir.
Not bad.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Risley.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh?
Yep.
Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Linny, Lynette, and Fremine.
He sure did win them over, huh?
Yeah.
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
Are there?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Sorry. Sorry about that. I was talking to my dad.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
Till next time.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? All right. Last stop, the docks.
Right, the docks. Where are we even going? Actually, I'll worry about it later. I didn't use my resin today. It's fine. I was gonna use it for Coppelius anyway, so if I can't use my resin, then I'll save it for tomorrow. At least, but you know, I started streaming ever since I think like 1:25, and my state is like 5:47 now. So once we're done with the Archon quest, I think we'll just call it a day. So, oh, you know what? Why do I even want to live? I could just drop down there. Okay, and boom. I thought that would be like a good idea. Alright, where are they? Lenny! Lynette! Friday! Where are they?
Paimon sees them! They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange...
Traveler, Paimon. And Miss Charlotte, too.
Hello!
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend?
Huh?
I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Don't even look at me, ma'am.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Yes, Fremine.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Femini socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Aw, I remember in Linny's character demo, they did promise that Pers will be an assistant. And now they're doing Fremine.
Said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
Alright.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
Thank you.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So...
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well... After Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
What?
A diplomatic gift?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit...
Oh, no. So now they got the... Oh, crap.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Oh, crap.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Yes, speaking of which...
Is he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't if you'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Didn't we just see him be thrown into a portal?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I could call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Kino? Yeah, there she is.
Father.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as Harbingers. Yes. Don't be too preoccupied with signs. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
Oh,
Switching
boy.
my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
You're welcome.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable.
Farewell, Father.
Bye.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
Thank you.
That's right. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friend. All right then.
Right.
We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now.
Bye!
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Yeah, we can go see Nicolette. Here it is. Oh, wait, is he in the Opera Opticless? I don't know, maybe we'll find out. But man, that was amazing. But again, the hydronosis. Why is it with Arkino? We need to get the Gnoses back, not the Fatui, damn it. Excuse me, by the way. Oh, it looks like it's on this side, right? I don't know. Unless I'm wrong. Let me go check. Yeah, I was right. He was on the other side. I knew it. Oh crap, I think I went the wrong way. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, there's another way. Oh, sorry. I was wondering why can you go that way, but then there's another way to go around.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Yes. Oh, this is terrifying. Oh no. Nicolette!
going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Really?
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all.
Yeah.
Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Yeah, how did he?
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Nibla sighed softly before telling you the truth, considering what he saw that day. Focalors deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I don't think I saw Furina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
Yeah.
Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power, but so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Sweet!
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment the Fontanians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Ocean.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. About Fontaine's gnosis. So I have two things I need to know, so...
Oh, that's right!
So I need to know about the gnosis to know where my next journey is.
Diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? I thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. How about the next stop of my journey?
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natlan, okay.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Really?
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
Yeah, you mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war.
Right.
War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Which is ran by Murata, right?
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Okay.
The Harbinger known as the Captain
has
thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh, no.
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Until 5.0, we'll go, right?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Actually, there's one more I need to know. About Fontaine's future, because I didn't know.
About that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired.
Oh, there's
and
time
needed
at the
to
door.
rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the opera house.
What?
Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Wow.
You then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials.
Whoa.
After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which...
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
That's what I'd like to know.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I have no more questions. Oh, crap. I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon still got a question about the Gnosis.
What?
When we spoke to Lenny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Huh?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
What did it went like? Hello? Where did they go? Uh-oh. Oh, I'm scared. Ah. What is she doing?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
Yeah. Ah!
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of.
Huh?
It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
What?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me, but I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you...
I've been training with my master, the Fowl, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense. Which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Oh? Really? Oh boy, I'm getting a little tired. But I'll get through this, don't worry. Ugh, I mean, this is there.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the no-sees actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it. Which
Right.
is why you gave it to the Fatui.
Yeah, which explains it.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by...
A descender. She mentioned one of them. For me, this information means two things. I am the fourth descender. One, that the no-sees are related to descenders. And two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the no-sees, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer.
Whoa.
The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, and what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Wow. So that's completed. Wow. Oh my goodness. That got me really emotional throughout the Archon quest. Oh my goodness. Whew. Well, hold on just a second. I'm actually gonna turn down the music so I can give you guys my thoughts about the Fontaine Archon quest. So, thoughts about this Archon quest wisely. This was like an emotional roller coaster for me. Like, we went from having a dark time to witnessing Nouvelle stopping the primordial sea to now, which, you know, the prophecy has not been fulfilled. And, that was like I said, it was a really emotional roller coaster for me. So, I give Fontaine a 10 out of 10. So, yeah. Anyways,
where do you want to go next?
Don't make shush. Anyways, I think that is all for today in Genshin Impact for Fontaine's Archon quest. The next time we do it, I don't know when we'll be doing this, but I know there could be like an Archon interlude. So even if there was going to be one, we'll live stream that one. And then if there's any special events like the Lantern Night like we did back then, we'll also do that as well. But then again, thank you guys so much for coming out here for 4 hours. And as always, I'll see you guys in Notland. Or whenever I stream.